Okay, we are back. It was something new this time. So if you can tell, it's the body of a SNES controller with the button layout of the GameCube. So that's what's so interesting about this one. And an actual usable D-pad. Because as we all know, this one's a little too tiny. So I just got this yesterday. I didn't use it much at all, if I gotta be honest. But first impressions, it has like a decent weight to it. And all the buttons are very clicky, responsive. Especially after playing my NES where that D-pad is definitely showing its age. So it's not like super comfortable or like responsive anymore. But yeah, jump into this, it's a huge improvement so far. What's up, Rozzy? Welcome. Phantom. What's up, what's up? The Steam controller. I'm not too sure if I'll get the Steam controller, honestly. I don't think I've ever seen a clip of it, actually. It looks pretty like interesting. Like the body and like the features seem pretty cool. The hot thing. Do you plan on getting it or no? We have a lot of options because we can try stuff on here, the SNES, Genesis maybe. I'm gonna start with. Let's go alphabetical order. We'll do this. Let's see how this goes. I'll probably play like each game for like 30 minutes, like at max. I'm just gonna try a few different things out today. Yeah, this is what's the name? Circa. This is based off the Hori model from like 2000 something, the early 2000s. That's all I know. There was another one. Whatchamacallit, called Old School, and it was available probably like 2 years ago. But when I went to look at the listing again, like earlier this week, completely unavailable, like on Amazon at the very least. So, and it didn't say it was coming back with more. So yeah. But this one popped up like under the suggested listings, and I looked up one video on YouTube. You know, there was like one review that had like 50 some views on it. And I think even the Amazon listing only had like 10 reviews probably. So it's a little bit of a gamble. But so far, I can't remember where it's at. So far, it's not too bad. So far, I do like it. I did end up zooming in on the camera. So now that we have a smaller, well, tighter view, I gotta like make sure it's in frame. Well, compared to last time, anyways. But yeah, I'm trying to build a little collection of oddball controllers for the future. Actually, do I have the... Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm trying to build a little collection here. Because after doing the Guitar Hero playthroughs, I wanted to mix it up some more. This is fairly similar still to, like, you know, your traditional controllers. It's not too crazy different, but it is a pretty cool like layout. Oh, I feel like he showed up early. I know the GameCube controller has some issues, but for the most part, I actually really do like this controller. Well, I only use it for Smash, but I think it's perfect for that. And I know the buttons were made in a way to have that immediate, like, how do I say this? Like, the button layout was made specifically, like, designed in a specific way. And so far, like, as a, for 2D platformers is concerned, having, like, the focus on these two buttons is not too bad so far. I like how the bosses range from, like, extremely easy, and then they jump like tenfold at the end with Joker. I kind of wonder how they expected you to hit this guy, to be honest. It's not swooping down. Probably like one hit away. Come on. I guess it's extremely random whether he swoops down or not. Because every time we play this game, he's pretty aggressive most times. It screams when you drop it. I hope we get one, but it doesn't in my country, and I don't have the money for it now. Someday. Okay. When do you plan to do Ninja Gaiden 4? I already have a video for NG4. Probably like 6 videos back, maybe. It's not too far down the list or the catalog of uploads. Yeah, that's been done within the first 2 months the game came out. Yeah, speaking of, I already have the Castlevania video done. I got that finished earlier today. So I was busy with that, but that's done. I'll make it public next weekend. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of wiggle room for the next video. So yeah, we're gonna do this today, and I'll probably stream tomorrow. But a Togi this time. We're gonna start doing that. I said we'll play 30 minutes max per game. If I'm really fast, we can probably get close to the end, honestly. How to control it. It's actually not too bad. It's actually not too bad. Like, it's very clicky. Very clicky. The D-pad is actually sizable compared to like the GameCube one. And it has a bit of weight to it. So it feels, you know, sturdy. You know, because I do have a controller by Power A. Like a GameCube third-party controller. And that thing feels weightless. I've gotten used to it, but you know, having that, what should we call it, that sturdy feel definitely goes a long way to feel better, like satisfying in the hand, I suppose. That was should be close. Yeah, we beat the game with the Guitar Hero controller. At this point, not much is standing in our way. What's usable for me right now? Ooh, super low. Oh, nice. Oh, I forgot about that guy. I did the hard part, and I forgot about the easy one. Bum, 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 bum. But to think of it, I will watch it after I beat the game. Can't play it for now because I need to... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a pretty fun game. I will... The DLC, however, I'm not a big fan of. I gotta be honest. Like, not even close. Like, I ended up streaming it when it came out that day. And yeah. Like, I already expected nothing, but I was still pretty disappointed. Because I was, you know... I didn't expect Ninja Gaiden Black levels of rehauls. Or, like, overhauls. It would have been nice, obviously, but... always mess up this timing. Ooh. I always forget, because like I try to time my drop off either when he starts shooting or when he stops shooting. And I always forget. But we'll remember eventually. I kind of just wing it every time. But yeah, it's not like a massive overhaul, the DLC. It's pretty minimal. I was, you know, hoping for like Razor's Edge level of effort, because, you know, same time span of like a few months, but nah, I didn't reach that level of quality either. Oh. I want to say that was me not jumping there, not the controller. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay. Yeah, this is a little scary. Okay. I want to say like 3 more rounds. Oh, never mind. 1 more punch. My bad. Bum, 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 bum. Speaking of D-pads, which D-pad do you think is the worst? Oh, the worst? I guess I'll give it to... Hold on. What? I can shoot with the select button? That's not right. Okay. I'm pressing select. And that's how you're supposed to pause in this game? Weird. Okay, so... Okay, 1 second. So apparently, the Z button right here is start. But on the original NES, it's select. But this button is attack now? Very weird. Yeah, the worst D-pad will probably the original GameCube. It's way too tiny to do anything. Like, way too tiny. Like, when we did the... Tony Hawk Underground playthrough, I used that. I used the GameCube controller. And I'm so used to using what's the word? The D-pad sometimes. And yeah, it was pretty bad. It's just way too tiny. And for reference, I think the Duke controller is actually not bad, like size-wise. But I know, depending who you ask, that thing is way too big. But I actually think it's a perfect size for me. That D-pad is actually not that bad, honestly. I wish I had a controller with that D-pad. Like the sort of wave grooves on it. Because I can like rock it back and forth a lot easier. It actually feels nice to use. Oh. Yeah, I knew I spawned him into. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. The Vita D-pad. Oh yeah. I'm still waiting for something that matches it, man. Like that tactile feel. Actually, I'm gonna kill this guy with that fist. Like, okay, speaking of like weird D-pads, right? I know the NES has it's like a circle, yeah, it's a circle you rotate. I guess it's like an early version of what you'll see in like the new 3DS, like that thing. Or I mean like the regular 3DS, but bro. So I've always wondered how that felt to use. There we go. So I've always wanted to use that, but I've heard it's like super loose and and inconsistent. But I'll take the damage. I need the ammo. So I want to use that one, and I also want to use the Neo Geo one. Same idea, where it's like a circle nub. And I hear that one's good, but it's hard to say, because again, it's all by feel, right? You can never know. People can describe it as best they can, but it's always, you know, better to experience that sort of thing. So those two I want to test out someday, but there should be one more. Whoa, okay. That was weird. I never thought to do that, actually. No! Like, use the height of the stage behind me to, like, have him jump over me. Or stand above me. Not be a touch there. I think we drop down one more time, but yeah, the big guy is waiting for us. No. Always forget. You always expect something good when it's made by Platinum Games, but somehow you remember that they can make just what they want, what they have. Yeah. They still, because I like majority of what they make. I think nowadays their reputation is a bit shaky, but I do like majority of what they put out there. But I guess, you know, I keep a clean image of them since I ignore the bad stuff for the most part. Like, I never played Babylon's Fall, for example. I don't know how, you know, how that turned out, but not good from what I've seen, especially after being taken down like pretty quick. But yeah, there's still, like, what's the word, more so that Guns for Hire dev team, and they also feel AA at the same time, even though they do have massively successful games in like recent time. Like, they have a weird reputation, I'll say. Like, they're known about, but their size and, like, I guess pedigree doesn't really match it, even though they've been around for a long time. Surprisingly, I'm running low on ammo. This is kind of bad, actually. I guess I would usually game over by this point. And usually when you game over, you get 70 ammo back. So yeah, I'm running pretty low right now. No, give me points. No, don't give me points. I mean, there we go. Jeez, bro, only 10. Dude, everything counts right now. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Blue is purple Batman because it reminds me of the blue shading, that color. Yeah, I've always liked that design for Batman more than anything. Like, I haven't read much of any Batman, honestly, but usually the frames or like the panels I've seen, like the ones I really like the most, are of him in the blue suit. I like that style a whole lot more. But man, when a comic book is running for how long at this point? Probably almost 80 years. Yeah, it's hard to know where to start. Oh. Okay, that should have despawned. Okay. Boss time. Oh yeah, I definitely. Yeah, we're done. Usually I would just spam my boomerangs, my batarangs, but I don't have enough. Game over? Yeah. No! I should have just gamed over the first time. Just so we don't have to do this whole stage over again. Really, only... This game is not showing me mercy. This is bad. Dude, I'm out of ammo. These drops are all over the place right now. Now I wonder how GameCube bros managed to play Soul Calibur 2. I never thought about that, actually. Because again, I only used my GameCube controller for Smash, and that's it. Like, nothing else. And there was never a time to use that D-pad. Even, like, in menuing. Like, just for taunting. But, you know, that's just a one button when you're done sort of thing. But yeah, that's actually a good point. How the hell did he manage that? Oh god, this is actually very bad. Out of all the times we've been playing this game, in like the past month or so, it's never been this bad. Okay. Well, that's something. I think I need like 30 to beat the boss. So we'll see. Okay, it should have been 25 minutes. If you guys have any games you want to see sooner, just let me know. Because we'll probably do this boss and like one more stage and then swap off Batman. I just want to have a little bit of variety. I don't think that's enough. Especially if I'm missing, so. That's crazy. 0 in the background. Yeah, that's where I got the frame for my my overlay, like years ago at this point. Well, probably 2 years ago. Yeah, I think that game is extremely underrated, honestly. I know it's considered a fighting game in a weird way, but for me, it's a boss rush, and that's why it's one of my favorite Mega Man games. Especially the Pocket Color port, because it combines both games in one, and even like makes sprites of whatchamacallit, it demakes newer sprites into the classic style, which is very cool. Yeah. I would like to do a video on that next year, honestly. For the Mega Man anniversary next year. So that's something I would like to make a video on. Because I remember when I was playing the Vita emulator for the Pocket Color, and then like within a month of like discovering that game for the first time, they ported it to the Switch like officially. Like, man, there was no better timing than that. So yeah, I put like probably 30 hours on the Vita and like another 15 on the Switch. Really cool game. Okay, we'll probably swap off right here. They actually got that Zero sprite wrong in Mega Man the Power Fighters. Was the one in X1? Oh, really? Okay, because I have, as you can tell, I have a Zero figure right here, and he has the same shoulder pads. But I never noticed that. It has I'm gonna look this up actually. The X1 design specifically. Look that up. Mega Man X1 Zero. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, let me put this on screen. Okay, I never knew that. Like, noticed that. Speaking of, I know there's a Zero hack for the first game. We can play him the entire time. I gotta check that out too at some point. So, okay. Yeah. So he has a rounded shoulders. Wow, I never knew that. That's crazy. I still can't choose which one I like more, honestly. Between the X series or the GBA. I like them both. They know how to make a platinum game. Unfortunately, that means that the franchise are hired to work on platinum style games. Yeah, and that's like the biggest, I want to say problem, but one of the cons for people when it comes to NG4. Because it is true, there are, you know, platinum isms in there, but it still felt like Ninja Gaiden to me in some way. Yeah, this run is screwed because we don't have enough ammo. This is actually kind of crazy. I've never had this happen before. Bad luck of the draw on this one. Bayonetta, MGR, Nier Automata, and Korra. Okay, I like Korra personally, but to consider it one of their top games, I'm not too sure. I think it's extremely niche. I think more people know about the TMNT Platinum game more than that one. And I think the Transformers game is only now recently getting some like praise, but yeah, the Activision era, most people don't really care for it. Has some cool ideas though. Okay, let me write that down. The Long Halloween. Okay. What's up, Bruce? Welcome, welcome. Ghosts and Goblins. Let's check it out. Okay. I gotta have the Wii home button on what's the word? On standby. Ghosts and Goblins. I never beat this game, but One day. I actually might go to Ghouls and Ghosts. Yeah, the Genesis game later on. Check that one out. That one's been a few years too since I played, but the high pitches, man. What the hell was that? I feel like my game stopped moving for a second. That could have been me. Like, I don't mean like not reading inputs. I mean like the whole game just froze. I think that was just me. Going a bit crazy. Oh no. Surprisingly, we lived that. Okay. Oh my god. Isn't there a... Oh, I'm dead. I swear there's a hidden chest here. Like a hidden armor thing. Well, let's see if we can kill the Pegasus. Oh, I almost died there. I had to fight myself to not make the sound. I'm still fighting extremely hard not to make the sound. Oh, okay. I'll describe what's happening right now, actually. Okay, look. I'm holding down, right? But if I do left or right, he doesn't start moving. I think I'm used to Castlevania where I think you start moving when you do that. Like it negates the down? I could just be going crazy. You just gotta hold up, right? Or unless the nice catch isn't like in this game. Have you tried Rain Blood Chronicles Mirage? It's a Call of Duty action game made by the same people. I haven't, but I have seen like clips of it, I think. I want to say I have before, like a while back. Like there's a lot of those games I've never played, man. Like the 2D action games. But yeah, the list is only growing, man. Like there's actually a few what's the word I'm looking for? Vanillaware type games. Like there's a game called Earth's Dawn. And yeah, there's like 5 games I remember like seeing over the years. Like having that similar gameplay and art style. Well, close to it anyways. Of Castlevania. There's probably a classical music term. I wouldn't doubt it, honestly. Like there's like a certain trope they're going for, like both G&G and Castlevania. Yeah, okay. I gotta really remember that down thing. Speaking of Mega Man and G&G music, I think I will for sure cover 7 next year. That's one of my favorite, I guess, sort of classic Mega Man. It's like sort of in the ballpark. This is where I stopped playing the game, by the way. I rarely get further than this. The checkpoint's a little rough, but yeah, I do want to cover 7. A lot of cool things about that game. It has like some of the pros I like about X. Like the routing and the stage interactions, like depending what stage you complete in what order, it actually does affect later stages. And even your power-ups you get can be used to like interact with a certain stage in a niche way, which is pretty cool. But yes, There's a hidden Easter egg for... Look at this. I'm not even holding down anymore. He stayed crouching. So I wonder if that's just a thing with this game, where it locks my... It locks the down input. Let me see. Yeah. So I'm gonna push down. I walked over to the right. Yeah, see? He stays there. Okay. I'm gonna test that for other games, but we'll see. Would you say makes it still Ninja Gaiden? Just the controls, like the controls, the speed. Because in the intro of my video, like to me, that's what makes, well, you know, the hallmarks for Ninja Gaiden. I kind of forgot what I said, if I gotta be honest, surprisingly. I'm not the only one who saw that, right? Like we kind of recreated the Mario 1 NES cover there. Somehow. But yeah. Yeah, it's like the short time to kill, the speed. And there was like a third thing, but it's like the... Okay, it's select, right? Okay, I don't know which one I should press. Usually it's select to scroll down in these games. But start and Z are sort of interchangeable. Okay. Okay, so select is a Z button. Okay. What's up, Naughty? Bum, ba, bum. It's mid at best if we were not biased, but I really like it. Yeah, it's a really good game. I don't think you even have to be biased, honestly, to like say that. To say it's a solid game at the very least. But I think it does help knowing it was a budget title, but yeah, I think more people should play that game. It's pretty fun. I think that was a perfect formula for the TMNT game as well. But is my game personalized or what? I phased right through that sprite. I'm standing on top of water. Yeah, I think this game's cursed. No! No way. I thought I could fly over. Get the knife. It's a gimmick? I don't have Mr. Gimmick on here. But I'll probably reply to a few emails. Yeah. I'll do something real quick. And perhaps it'll work out. Ooh. I always wish these guys were not as tanky. I think they take 9 hits to die. And that's a lot. Jeez, yeah, so you really have to have like... You really have to have all the room you could get. Stop! Oh my god. No! No! That's what I was trying to avoid. No! And I forgot to kill the guides from the sides too. Yeah. This level is painful for me. Only Vanillaware seems to do it right. Even the last GNG doesn't look that great. Forget the Vanillaware. How do I describe it? The tweening animation you're mentioning? how would I? Okay, I remember these from like long time ago in like elementary school. Like the decorations where it's paper, right? And there's like like metal clips on the hinges or like the limbs, and they sort of spin there. That's how I see like the G&G game. I guess Vanillaware is the same thing. I'm not sure if tweening is the right word, but I'm also not too sure like what would be considered tweening of like animations or not, or, like the frames. Yeah, I've always liked the resurrection look because of that though. There's only one ladder too. Dude, this might be the hardest. Well, this might be hard, and I think the next one is easier. Like the cave and like the moving platforms. I think it's mostly memo, like when to jump on and off. But yeah, even if you do beat this, you have to do the next buildings with the birds, and if you die there, you still have to do this whole section right here. I don't think I killed that guy. Maybe I did. But yeah, whenever we do get to this game, I do want to play the arcade version. I know this is the more popular one, but I'm curious just how fair, in quotation marks, the original arcade game is. The fireball. I'm telling you, man. What's your Shadow Hand? Okay, we can do Shadow Hand. Okay. We'll do one more attempt, because we're gonna be stuck here for a while. Yeah, speaking of YY World, I do want to play that series of games at some point. Because isn't it like some like massive crossover game? I think there's even one on the Super Famicom where, well, I could be confusing it with like Parodius. So I think there was a playable Kid Dracula on there. And I was looking into playing that around the time we were doing the Kid Dracula stuff. But yeah, I'm not too sure if YY World has like Belmont characters, like CV characters. Oh, that was on me. But I think Getsu Fumiden is in there. Nintendo Switch Online sucks so bad. To get a subscription to play 40-year-old NES games and even expansion. Yeah. Again, it's okay, every time, man. It's a monkey paw sort of situation. Because I don't care for the subscription model either. I would much prefer, you know, singular ROMs, right? But when they did that, you know, it was $20. Yeesh, you know, that's a little much. You know, in comparison, just within the past month or two, Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 were, well, 2 and 3 actually, were ported to consoles, on PlayStation anyways, with the Console Archive series. Shatter Soldier. And those are only $7, and that's a little more fair, a little more reasonable compared to $20. But yeah, I really wish it was more cheaper. I am curious just how like expensive these games were on the Wii Shop a long time ago. I think pretty reasonable. I never used it, but I've seen a few like screenshots over the years. Option to buy classic. Exactly, yeah. Surprisingly, they kept track of my license. Because on the PS3, I bought Resident Evil 2 on there. So when they got re-released, oh, you jumped really high. I forget the order. Because I usually like to go for the projectile one. Like the diagonal. But I think it's AAB. I'm actually not too sure. It's been a long time. Oh. Even though this is made by Natsume and Batman was made by Sunsoft, the style is very similar. Well, just like the visuals and like... Oh, no, it's not the right one. Whoa, there's actually... Like, it sort of looks similar to me at times. Especially with the cutscenes. Very, very strange weapon. Bro. This is actually the first time I've seen this one. Honestly. Yeah. And these guys take contact damage too. That's why he's blinking red. You gotta like manage that at the same time. Yeah, there he goes. No! That kind of sucks. You can't crouch under standing shooters. But you could usually do that in like other NES games. I oddly really like his running animation. Yeah, I'm just gonna wing it. Well, I can't get anymore. Womp womp womp. I've always assumed that each limb were their own sprite. I think so. I think you're right. Even you see that a lot even in treasure games, like in Alien Soldier for sure. Like you see that pretty often in their games. What a cool sound effect. Dude, look at that animation too. No. Does he always jump forward? Okay. Okay, he does. So in the middle of the screen, he jumps back. Okay, this is a long death animation. I bought that version back in the day. I think you can still buy it now, right? It's like the Capcom arcade emulator thing. And those things go on sale all the time for like $1. So that's pretty good, like having those games available. So I ended up getting all 3 Darkstalkers games on there, like through the Capcom arcade emulation thing. And again, all for $1. So I'm glad they do, you know, good, very fair prices, but you should jump forward, right? Always like when games do that. They flash to show like how much health they have left. Oh. Whoa. Okay, you guys don't see the flashing white. I wonder what came first, this game or Shadow of the Ninja. I feel like they mastered their art style in this game. Crisis Force. Okay. Right. Crisis Force. There's a few games I want to try on the NES, like shmups. I think it's called Dragon Spirit or Dragon Saber. I think it's 2 games. I think there's even one on PC Engine, like a 3rd game. But yeah, there's another one too, like a shmup on the NES. But I want to say Dragon Saber, Dragon Spirit. I forget which one. I know there's a game where you play on the ground, like a half action platformer, half shooter. But I forget the name. Like I just came across a Game Boy game like 2 weeks ago called Cosmo Tank. Never heard about it, surprisingly. And it's sort of, how would I describe it? It's like it has a look of a dungeon crawler with like overworld tank combat. Like it's what's that game called? There's an NES gun game, well, tank game. Forgot the name. But yeah, so it's tank combat, like overhead tank combat. And then there's also shooting sections, well, shmup sections going between planets. So it's a little bit of everything, Cosmo Tank. And again, just on like an original Game Boy. So it's doing a lot of things, that one. No. That's a game I'm pretty interested in. Oh my god. No. Either I get shot or my robot gets shot. Oh, let's take a lot of damage. Yeah, ABB then. That's what I'm gonna go for. We can do worse. That's how the sword from Ghouls and Ghosts was created. Dude. The sword is awful, man. And the second worst weapon in my opinion is the axe. The golden one? Dude. It's usable. You know, strong asterisk there. Technically it's usable, but it's an odd one, man. That weapon. Yeah, because it's like slightly off center. Because it's more of like a diagonal weapon. And you don't want to... It has its moments, you know, having that angle, but not when it's the only angle you could work with. Like, that's why the crossbow is so good in Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Because you have the diagonal and the, you know, regular horizontal shot at the same time. No. So you get the best of both worlds in that game. And the reason why it's the best weapon in the game. By a long shot. And that weird dagger thing. I actually don't remember that one. The dagger and super. I actually don't remember. Like once I get the crossbow, like in the early game, I just keep that. And again, if you ever get like a weird spawn, like a weapon spawn, yeah, it's way more worth it to take a death than pick that up. Or like risk picking it up anyways. Yeah, once I get that crossbow, I've never tried out other weapons, like ever. Complete. There we go. I don't think enemies spawn at all. Like respawn, I mean. I'm just gonna go for it. No. Okay. Surprisingly, I don't have a playthrough on this thing just yet. Honestly, it wouldn't even be my first Natsume game I would cover. I'm way more interested in playing Pocky and Rocky. 'Cause I like to cover that at some point. And I've been wanting to like practice that game for years now too. Like I beat it once or twice, but not the cleanest of playthroughs. No! How do I get this guy to get behind me? Does he only get behind me if I move forward? Okay, so you have to do a lot of like micro, like management of this thing. Okay. Oh god. No! Oh my god. This is the boss fight too, I think. Womp 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 womp. Simon Belmont is in the first one. Okay. Not to beat him up. I never actually beat the first TMNT games on the NES. Like I was actually really close doing that last year. Like we were super focused on Strider for most of the time. Like I didn't even get to these Shinobi games I wanted to play. But TMNT, it's up there. Because again, there's a lot of like NES games that have its reputation, right? Whether it be Silver Surfer, TMNT, even like Back to the Future. So I want to get those under my belt. Well, Battletoads as well, right? So I want to get those under my belt someday. When, I'm not too sure, but let's see this one. Yeah, I like to beat TMNT. That one seems more doable than the other ones, I think. Ice physics. So we'll get that one done eventually. And yeah, I've tried the sequels on the NES, the arcade and like the beat 'em up game on there. No, I could not get into them at all. I think like the hit detection was super wonky, but that's just from memory. Okay, okay. You could crouch the crouching guys, but you can't crouch standing guys that shoot. I think that's a little bit of... That doesn't make too much sense. I think it should have been the other way around. Yeah, see the crouching guy? He shoots higher than the guy behind him that's standing. That's funny. I do like how evasive they are, though. No. Oh, wow. Watch this be a bomb. Okay. No. I forgot to swap it out. I don't care what anyone says. It looks like a fun game. It looks like actually a really fun game. But, you know, the parody reviews really set the tone for a long time. Yeah. Like, I like every gen as much as the next guy, but I knew the reviews were more satire than actually real criticisms. Like, some of it is like, you know, just funny oddities. You know, but that's as far as I will take the character seriously. You know, not much more than that. Ooh. Hold on. Oh. You can sort of angle it too. Okay. For a second I thought I didn't pierce. Oh, if only you can aim it forward. That'd be sick. I don't know. It's cool. I'm sure it's good with like the piercing stuff. But I'm still more leaning towards the oh, you can control it mid-shot too. Yeah, I think I'm more leaning towards the ricocheting projectiles over this one. Is lame. Oh, Shredder? Okay. I've seen multiple playthroughs of TMNT. Like, again, I was like really in the trenches of like studying the game. Like how to go about it. There is a way to stun lock him in the top left corner, I think. But there's a loop you can do. How tight is it? I'm not too sure, honestly. But every time I've seen somebody perform it, they're very stressed out. So I can only imagine how, you know, much of a nightmare he is if he breaks out of the loop. So we'll find out eventually. No. You really got to control the placement. Whoa, that is a massive hitbox. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Donnie? Ooh. Unpopular pick, but I'm more Leo. The blue, and because he has katanas, so. I think... Okay, if we have to guess popularity, we know for sure it's either Mikey or Ralph. It's a close one if I have to pick which one's more popular. I might say Mikey and then Ralph. Honestly, Donnie and then Leo. I think Leo's probably the least popular, if I gotta be honest. I got a hunch. He's not the most fan favorite. Yeah, see, this thing is just way more consistent. And more safer, right? With the laser, I have to be sort of close and I have to wait for the charge every time. I think I like this a lot more. It doesn't pierce, but you can still do some creative stuff with its angling. Oh. Oh, God. This is actually very scary trying to manage this little robot guy. Ding. Tournament at Evo Japan? I remember catching some of it. Like 2 months ago, I was actually watching a lot of like older tournaments. I think there's a channel called Vampire Arcadia. I remember subscribing to them recently and like, catching up on some older tournaments a bit ago. And I think there was even a tournament I watched from, I think, an older one, like between Japan and France. That was a cool one too. Yeah, I was catching up with like the TNS ones. But yeah, I watched a chunk of the one at Evo Japan, but I didn't watch the entire thing, sadly. I think a Lilith player won the whole thing, right? And from my knowledge, I don't think she's the best. It's either Sasquatch or Fishman, right? I think like one more. When it comes to like the top 3. Like, that's the reason why I want coins in this game. Mainly for the oh, well. It's not bad to have this right now, but you can route this pickup in a way you get it before a boss fight. Well, I don't know what the bosses are. Like too well. But yeah, from what I know, this game is actually based off a tokusatsu, right? Like the original Famicom version. And then in the States, that's when they changed it to Shadow Hand. I want to play both, because again, I'm going to definitely make a video on this eventually. And I'm going to cover both versions. And I wonder how different they are, like balancing wise. Or if it's just like a visual coat of paint that's different. Like Contra and Probotector sort of thing. Oh. Again, looking at the water, this reminds me exactly like Batman Sunsoft. Like, their styling of how they animate things is very similar. And of course, the more darker backgrounds too add to that. I definitely don't have enough money for that. No. Oh, I gotta punch these, that's right. My poor guy won't make it much longer. I like how the enemies are more reactive. Like, they don't really attack you unless you're in their line of sight. Like, usually, once an enemy is on screen, they start following a certain pattern. You guys like bait these guys out more often. It's pretty cool. GTA 6. If I want to launch a full-on like career off YouTube, yeah, we have to completely switch focus to GTA 6. Guardian Legend. Any tips for the beginner? I say use Cerberus more than you think. The nunchucks, the ice nunchucks, they're extremely good, really good. I think the Swordmaster forward circle attack, like the style button. So forward style button will do the revolver attack, I think. Multi-hits, a lot of damage, very easily jump cancelable. It's the counter for a lot of the bosses, surprisingly. So, yeah, it's a really good weapon. So try to add Cerberus into your rotation of weapons more than you think. It's actually really good. Okay, we'll probably play this for like another 10 minutes and we'll swap off to our next game. But if you guys have more suggestions, it doesn't have to just be the NES. I definitely want to check out Super Nintendo and the Genesis. I have not played those in a long time either. It's been a while. G games on your Wii? I only have Rondo of Blood. That's the only PC Engine game I have. I think I've tried to look for a Wii PC Engine like emulator. The only thing that comes up most times is RetroArch, and I've never had the best experience with that thing. So over the years I've just avoided it like the plague, honestly. Ever since the PSP, I never cared for RetroArch. It could just be me like picking the wrong cores and stuff, or having outdated cores. Like that's completely possible. But yeah, I've tried on my PSP, the Wii, PS3, the Wii. None of them really worked out for me. But that's where I like to just get the dedicated emulators. We will. Okay, I am gonna try out. Since I mentioned earlier, I do want to try out Pocky and Rocky with this thing. We're going to play that for sure. I should have it. Yeah, I should have it. I never beat the Game Boy game, well, GBA game. Pocky and Rocky and Becky. I want to, but I'm really being kind of hard, actually. But I do plan to have a whole like coverage the entire series one day. Heavy Barrel, that's the game. The tank game, right? By Konami. Like the top-down one, I think. No. I don't think our little pod guy heals after we transform. Oh, never mind. We'll never know. That would be a cool like mechanic though. For like one. Bro. No. No. Okay. I was wondering if I could control his angle while crouching. Oh, you sort of can. Somewhat. Sometimes he turns behind me. Wait, goes behind me. Sometimes he doesn't. It's super unique. Can I break that? Whoa. Okay. I gotta think backwards here. Okay. Who did it first? Was it Shatterhand, Metal Storm, or Mega Man? Which one was it, like 5 or 6? It seemed like a pretty popular like stage hazard to use or gimmick. Oh, there's like a bullet limit too on this thing. Grenades too? Too bad I don't remember the combination. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be fun to like theory craft a little bit, right? Like route the boxes out, try to get a certain one for a specific section or level. So I think even the letters transfer over between stages. So even that's like a part of the routing, right? Well, as long as you don't lose them anyways. But all about that consistency. So I'm envisioning a lot of cool things about this game, but I never really gave it that much thought. Like since the first time I played this game. But in due time. It's triple B. Okay. An extra stage. Rambo clone. Oh, what? Rambo clone. Like a Rambo game on the NES? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, this... Okay, I'm gonna show this off next. I want to say this happens no matter what controller I use. He's not turning around. Like when in Castlevania or G&G, you can switch sides while crouching. But when you crouch, you're stuck there. You're committed to that direction. So you have to like stand up and then move. But if I let go of the D-pad, well down, it doesn't lock my position like G&G. So I wonder if it's like a controller thing, or if every game on the NES just behaves differently with the down D-pad. I never noticed before. I never noticed that before until now. So. Once we get a game over, we'll swap to something else. Yeah, I could have gone the robot. I skipped the other box thing over there, but... Overhead shooter. Oh, okay. Even Ikari Warriors, man. That's another game I want to beat eventually. Again, all these games are mainly from AVGN, like the infamous ones. So that's why I want to get them under my belt, to say I beat them. Even Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like, even that game I want to beat. I'm not sure how insane of a task that'll be, but I definitely want to do that. It kind of feels like it's more better to just go up and punch things than use the ball. I feel like I'm going through the stages quicker. We're killing things faster anyways. Jackal. Oh, okay. Heavy Barrel is the Rambo clone, I'm guessing. Okay. I think even Jackal was an arcade game first, and then it was ported to like the NES. I think that's what Konami was doing most of the time. Well, early on anyways, on the NES. They're more so like making console ports of arcade games. Oh, okay. No! It should be open space now, right? Okay. So he alternates. Okay. I think that's game over. This is one of the longest death scenes in gaming. It's this one and whatchamacallit? Symphony of the Night. Oh, there's another one I want to get to at some point. This is a Famicom exclusive. So we never got it here in the States or anywhere else. But it's a pretty cool, like, what'd you call this? Because it's like cute 'em ups, right? But is there a phrase for that for action platformers? I don't think so, but if there was one, it will be this game and Kid Dracula. As like the poster boys of it. Whoa, you move fast. Whoa. Okay, when you stop moving, you sort of take an extra step. I don't think it's because you slide. It's because the controls are so precise. So even letting go of the D-pad, it's like registering an input. Yeah, you move in this game. Holy crap. Oh. Yeah, I've gone through this game before, but I do not remember it being like this. Yeah, this game is crazy twitchy. Okay, they go to a fixed spot. They don't like chase you down. Okay. Oh, the heads become an enemy. Oh. Okay. Okay, you can sort of hover by holding that jump button. Okay. Yeah, this guy just dances. You can kind of stand around with this one. An RPG Splatterhouse on the Famicom? What? I'm surprised I never heard about that. Because every so often I always like learn a bit more about Splatterhouse. Yeah, I want to get to the series eventually. But I've never known about that one. This one's definitely like one of the first games you hear about of like, I guess a hidden gem. Oh my god! I think I can just stand here. Oh no! Oh wow! Oh, and we have limited continues. Okay. How far do we go back? I think we go all the way back. Okay. Little short there. Okay. Okay. So, okay. I was wondering if you could outrun some of them. I think this game's gonna be fun to learn. Because the speed of it, the short time to kill, it's gonna be pretty fun. I actually saw like a speed run of this last year. I think it was the Retro Runner that did it. He does like a lot of Ninja Gaiden speedruns on the NES. I remember watching I think that was him anyways. That ran this game like a year or two ago. I don't think you can even hit this guy. I think it's more so surviving the enemies. Yeah, some cool music. No! Dude, okay. I've always liked this Game Over. This might be one of my favorites of all time. I think it's really nice looking. And the little, like, animation, too, of closing the door. Super cool. Okay. This guy's a little tricky. I was gonna say, I wish there was, like, a chibi version of G&G like this. But I guess you can say the Wonder Swan game is pretty much that. Because I think the sprite's a little more, like, bubbly. I guess you can describe it. I know there was a fan remake called Ghosts and Demons, but I never got around to it, sadly. Oh, I got the candy, but... Okay. So every time I pick up enough candy, I get a max HP upgrade. Or no? Okay, I gotta pay attention to that. I'm not sure if the candy is healing me or just adding to the counter. Or if kills are going to the counter. I'm not too sure. Dude, you have crazy control on this guy. Like, extremely short hops. Look at that. Like, I'm barely leaving the ground. Dude, you have a lot of control in this game. It's kind of insane. And the fact there's limited continues too makes me want to play this game even more. Like to learn it. And this boss is pretty cool. Like, yeah, these enemies are simple, but it's all about, like, you know, that constant, like, movement, right? To avoid the raining projectiles. I think the hitbox on your cleaver lingers a lot longer than you think. Because it stays out there, right? As he pulls back. So I think that's considered it's considered active still. I'm trying to test it. Dude. This game's awesome. What's it called? There's Monster Party? I remember that one. Like, there's Monster Party. Monster in My Pocket by Konami. That game is actually pretty cool. I guess you can just consider, like, Friday the 13th and, like, Nightmare on Elm Street. So there's a few, like, horror-based games, or horror-themed games anyways. Holy crap. Okay, your iframes are non-existent. That's, look at that. That's so sick. Yeah, you have, like, non-existent iframes. And there's way more on screen, too. Actually, I think that was a health pickup. Holy crap. This might be more harsher than Dracula X when it comes to how short your iframes are. Okay. I guess you have to destroy a fixed amount? Dude, this game's awesome. Just constant references every time. Back-to-back boss fights. Well, I'm not sure if you consider the books a boss fight, but probably like a mini boss. But there's like constant like unique encounters already. And infinite continues. Super short iframes. This game might be more hardcore than it leads on. I don't think I've ever fought a boss like this on the NES. The whole house or the room shakes too every time you hit him. Hold the head. Dude, this game's actually a serious game. Oh yeah, true. Cid of Valis. Oh yeah, that's on the Genesis, right? I've always wanted to play that game, but I never got around to it. The only Valis game I beat was 4 through the Nintendo online thing. That's a series I've always wanted to get into, like more. But I'm not too sure where to start, honestly. Because from what I've seen, even the same game, right? The number, but the ones on PC Engine are actually different. Like different enough where like it seems like its own thing. Okay, I wasn't too sure if like the final spike will hit me or not. You can never know with like, well, like the diagonal shape stuff. Like even like the platforms in Ninja Gaiden, they have that slant to it. And I can never know if the corners actually is considered ground or not. Okay, yeah, your hitbox lingers a little bit. Okay. I think I only have to hit the knife. Well, the knives. Okay. Okay, it takes more than one hit to kill it. Well, the birds. Okay, so every boss, I'm assuming major boss has like a heal in the arena. Dude, I might have to really learn this game. Like, what game even does that? Like, look at that screen or stage transition. What game does that? Like, even the intro as like with the lightning in the background. And this game does a lot like encounter wise, like very good. Like the variety. But even like the technical showcase of it all is pretty out there. Oh my god, look how short your iframes were. Honestly, Ragebound probably should have learned from this game. Your iframes in that game were a little too lenient, in my opinion. So I'm guessing these jump? No, okay. I must have just got hit by a fish. Dude, there's like constant encounters every time. Like unique encounters too. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's pretty sick. I like that. Like you have to use your time your attacks. you even like have a little splash when you jump out too? This game's pretty good. Oh, nice. I like how the stage is all about slowing you down a little bit. Because like the sewer or sewage is like heavily slows down your movement. And then the boss does the same thing. Dude, look at that. Super short iframes. Oh, dude, this game's actually like not just good. I think it's probably one of the best on the console. Like just by variety. Like how unique the variety encounters are. There we go. Dude. Again, it reminds me of sort of like Konami or even I like that. Like one final enemy. Yeah, it almost reminds me of a Konami game. Like just how like immediate the pacing is. Constantly like new encounters, unique boss fights. Like even the like the uniqueness of like the bosses in general. It's almost reminding me of like Rocket Knight Adventures in a way. Okay, we gotta heal. Whoa. Okay. Okay, so kills is what adds to my counter on the top. Okay. You get a pretty sizable health bar too. Like, pretty quick. Oh, is that death? Oh my god. Dude. Yeah, don't get touched a single time. I think this guy respawned. We just fall off? Oh, okay. Dude. A little sound effect too. Hey, look at this. Like, we had a few bosses with this sort of like trope of like attacking the flying homing shots. But the added stage hazard is always different. You know, whether it be the chickens or like a slow moving chainsaw too. Dude, this game's that might be game over, I think. Game over. Like the final one, I mean. 3739. Let's check this out. 3 7. Do I need to click? I'm gonna have to click start. Maybe. What's up, Blob? Oh, okay, this okay. I press. Hold on, let me reset. Maybe I'm pressing the wrong button. You gotta finish it now. Why can't I finish the game? Dude, this game is actually really good. Like, insanely good. Okay, Start clears it, so I'm gonna press select this time. 3-9. Well, I completely botched this. Three 7, 3-9. So select Z. If I press start, it clears it. Okay, I'm just dumb. I just probably messed it up. If I get all my continue still, this game is way more fair than... Okay, we don't have our extended health bar, but we will get it back pretty quick. 20 kills is not a lot. Okay, your range is kind of stubby. Like, really stubby. Okay, with the stubby range and, like, the very quick movement, it's actually tough to, like, microspace. It's actually really tough to do. Like, risky to, like, make those fine adjustments. Even right there. Like, the guy was right in front of me. Like, look at that. Okay. So, it is cool. It lingers. Dude, look at that. Oh, my God. You can squash the trash cans? That's sick. Okay, look at that. Okay, so you're a little too stubby. But it is cool, it lingers. Okay. Oh, okay, that's a strat. Attack and then move forward. I think that's what you do. So use the fact you can move while attacking to your advantage. Because like all the games we've been playing, right? Castlevania, Ninja Gaiden, you have to stop moving to attack. But this game, you could move continuously. That's a pretty cool little detail. Like to remember. Okay. You can't crouch. That's what I try to do there. Okay. This is like Contra. Because you also spawn on top of the screen or on the floor. Dude, this game is sick, bro. Okay. The cleaver hits high enough to like that. So I can anti-air. Okay. This thing has its limitations. But it has some like... what's the word? What's what I'm looking for? Has some weaknesses, but there's some strengths too. That's a pretty fair checkpoint too. Okay, so going for the 1cc will be pretty tough. Maybe. Depends how long this game is. But the password system, the checkpoint, like immediately at the boss fight. Okay, I gotta bait the top ones, while the bottom ones are immediately go after. Okay, they're a little more slower on the ground. Okay, I like that. So they both have different behaviors if they're on top or bottom. You know what sucks though? Oh, never mind. Take it back. For a second, I thought killing these face huggers wasn't adding to my kill count, but it is. Okay, that's something I gotta get used to. Like you slam into things a lot. Really, this is my favorite 2D Splatterhouse. I didn't enjoy the mainline series. I'm going to have to agree, because I've just been falling in love with this game with a lot of different reasons. But there's a lot of cool details about this. Oh, okay, that sucks. Yeah, I don't think you can break those projectiles. You could in, like, you know, Castlevania. Okay, I was hoping for a candy. Yeah, this game's really good. Their most selling games, or even non-most selling games, always get updated to the newer generations with better texture, etc. And you'd be like, yeah, like that's the biggest pro about Xbox, with the backwards compatibility. That word doesn't mean much anymore for PlayStation, because getting PS4 games on like a PS6, for example, isn't the same as getting PS1 games on PS3. Like, the difference of games is not massive anymore. And like having the shared storefront anyways, you know, it's not too different. Bro. Yeah, the Xbox actually has older games on there, which I like. I wish you could see which ones do what attack. Because that one did a horizontal, like, wave-based one. And this one's doing diagonals. So I don't think there was, like, a sprite difference. And these only jump. Like, I don't mind reusing sprites. I just wish they changed the color. So it's more readable. Like, immediately, anyways. Like in Contra, in the shooting sections, in the hallways, the sprites are the same for the people, but their formation and the colors immediately tell you what patterns they're going to do. Dude, look at that sprite though in the background. Dude, that's pretty detailed. Okay, what you got for me? I like this boss song too. Okay. Okay. I think you might be able to loop him, actually. It seems like he jumped every time you attacked him. But yeah, that's like the biggest pro of Xbox right now. Like the backwards compatibility stuff. But yeah, that's sort of going away more and more. Damn, look at that. Even in iframes, I couldn't pick up the candy. I think this is where we left off, right? Oh, I think it's before the boss fight. We'll find out right now, though. Oh my god. Bro. No! You can't scroll the screen back. So, like, there's no difference sprite-wise, whether they shoot or jump, or how they shoot. Like, these have the same sprite, but one jumps and one shoots. On Spider-Man 2, the oh, look at this fly, dude. Yeah, Spider-Man 2, the Insomniac, I'm assuming. I think it was alright. Like, it's better than average just because of, like, how much money was put into it. But it's still... Even then, it's, the fact it only came out fine is insane with the amount of money they spent on it. That's kind of my general thoughts on, like, all Sony games at this point. Like, even the reboot God of War games. Like, it's fine. It's a solid game. But the first game in Miles was a lot better. Okay, they follow you, okay. I'm surprised I didn't hit. One second. Okay. Oh. I kind of need to, like... I need, like, enough space to jump at him. Yeah, sometimes the hitbox is a little strange. Okay. Oh wow, you get points for killing the boss too. Okay. I don't remember how many stages there are, but maybe 6 for like a Famicom game. So GTA 6 might parry feature. I'll be extremely surprised. I wouldn't be. Actually, no, I wouldn't actually. Because if you think of like Sleeping Dogs, right? Even that game had a like a counter. So honestly, if the combat was anywhere close to Sleeping Dogs, I wouldn't mind. Oh. Oh, okay. But that's sick though. There's like recoil. If I remember right. Oh. If I remember right, you can actually pick up a shotgun earlier. So maybe... Oh. I'm missing out on some like powerful pickups. Okay, I don't die in the water. No, no. Oh crap. That's a pretty cool reward. Because once you scroll the screen far enough, you can't go backwards. So if you miss the platform, that's it. That's a cool reward. Okay, so I can't attack these guys. But this is like Shinobi 3. Like when you see the guys in the background on the horses, it gives you a heads up of like what direction they're coming from. Dude. Look at this. Dude, look how sick that is. What's the... Okay, so we... Okay, so where he attacks is random. Well, dives down anyways. What was the code? 824. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate that, actually. 8, 2, 4, 5. Nice. Graphics are super charming. There's a lot to like about this game. The controls are very snappy. Again, the charming look of it. The visual, like not just like the style, but like the visual effects. And even like the stage intros are like almost remind me of Kirby in that way. And like the variety of the encounter designs, how many bosses you have, like right back to back. Like there's no stops in this game. The only real criticism I have is just the hitbox can be inconsistent. It seems to be a way around it. The fact you can move, so I'll still give it the wiggle room. That's for there's room for me to improve. But there's more good than bad, that's for sure. Like a lot good. A lot of good. Okay. I'll take it. No. Okay, it was worth it. Okay. I need to like jump high enough where I land quick enough to jump again. So I can't hover for too long. Oh. Okay, maybe that one I want to hover. Dude, that's some crazy control. Like test of your jump height control. Dude, that's so sick. Okay. But I'm just gonna wait then. Because I was thinking maybe he dives on the opposite side of the screen from where he attacked with the projectiles. But it's all random, it seems. Ah, surprisingly, this checkpoint doesn't put you at the boss. It's kind of rare. Oh, actually, no, never mind. It does. It's just like one encounter. Earlier. Actually, I should probably jump, like neutral jump, not forward jump. Yeah. Okay, I think that's the way to do it then. Okay. Yeah, I think holding a neutral jump is the way to go. Looks like we traded, but I think we traded again. Again. Okay, I think I was just walking into him in the air when I attacked. Like his hitbox might be larger than it seems, but and a Breb in the other. Look at that. This is Diamond Camp Ghost House. Dude. I think we'll play Ghost Reaper Mikami after this. Dude, that's sick. Oh. Okay. I can't destroy the heads though. Oh, wow. I could even pick up the item in iframes. I think that's another thing too I mentioned earlier as a criticism. It sucks you can't destroy projectiles. I'm just used to it in other action platformers. Like that's why, but okay. I wasn't sure for the leap of faith or that's sick. Like it was a timer. Like I think it was a timer sort of room. Because either I get killed from the enemies or killed from the spikes above. Bum 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 bum. Little shows back. Spider-Man 2 kind of forces the camera and rely too much on parry system, plus no variety. I wish I could add more to that. But yeah, the Spider-Man 2 is... yeah. Especially coming from like the enemies from like Miles. Like that was like the biggest takeaway from that game. I think they did well. Even the bosses were way better at Miles. Again, Spider-Man 2 Insomniac took a lot of control away from you. Because even like the boss fights, right? Heavily scripted. Heavily scripted. And you saying like no variety is definitely true there too. A lot of the patterns or like the winning strat was the same for everyone. Yeah, see, if only I could destroy the projectile right there. I would have destroyed the body and whatchamacallit, and the projectile. Because I was doing that in like the Castlevania boss fights. And that was like the big thing for them. Was being able to destroy the boss projectiles. Look at this. Dude. I like the sound effects too. Like the chainsaw sound effect was different. Like when I think every time you hit an enemy might be different too. Oh! Almost clean movement. No. thought it was a phase 2. You can get there, or 7397. I have a feeling this is close to the end. No, this is Famicom. This is because the NES was in the States and Famicom was Japan. Yeah, this is an exclusive, like a region locked game. Dude, look at this. Like, it seems like there's 2 layers, no? Oh, I missed a shotgun. Like, the effects they're doing is pretty cool. I'm surprised how many heals we saw like in the past like few seconds. Okay. That was like the easiest stage in the entire game. A crowd of monsters. The story will be completed soon. Okay. Maybe this is the final stage. We'll let it be. Okay. Whoa. We get cutscenes too? Like in the actual game? Oh! Was that a boss? Oh, never mind. Imagine that was like a mashing boss. That'd be crazy. You had to break out of him. Okay. Oh. No, I got hit twice for that. Nice. I like this. We're getting like all the bosses in one back-to-back like last final stage. As all good action platformers do. Or action games, I mean. Oh. No. That's really cool. I've never seen a single room to do that ever in a game. Okay, hold on. Reset. 8671. Thank you. Coming in clutch. Let's see. Boom. But yeah, there's no way this isn't the final stage now. Especially after seeing all the like... Oh! No! So I could have avoided that guy. Okay, we're gonna do that again. Hold on. If I could avoid him and go to a separate room? That'd be crazy. Like, you can avoid like a certain section of the stage, maybe? Like, maybe your punishment for being caught is like fighting your way out, you know? Let me hold left. Okay, let me not even try to get close. Okay, he only moves when I move. Oh, okay. This is a huge tonal whiplash. Okay, it's not considered a death. Let's just keep moving. I'm not sure how to feel about this just yet. Like maybe as a secret, like maybe like this is a hidden stage. No. Okay, this is a legit like trap maze in here. Just don't go for any pickups, pretty much. I know what I said earlier, but no! The whole floor is non-existent. Bro. The gap's a lot larger than they seem. Because if I remember from the speedrun, I don't remember this at all. Or maybe he just went through it so quick I forgot, but... Oh, nice. One hit, I'm dead pretty much. Well, luckily. Because the iframes are so short, right? No! Yeah, this is weird. I'm gonna try again. Okay, so we start here, okay. I'm just gonna assume this is a hidden stage. Okay, I'm not controlling this. These sprites are really good, man. Maybe we just wait. Did you get my Fresh Prince of Blair reference? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think I did. I remembered. Welcome to Egypt. I'll give you a crystal ball. Good luck. So what did that do? Okay, that was definitely a hidden stage then. Okay. I wonder if that's like a requirement for the good ending. If there's any. Like if there's any like... Oh, that was not worth going for. Oh, what the hell? So we're not fighting bosses anymore, like the back-to-back bosses. So maybe we skip certain screens when I'm doing that. Okay. If this is not the final boss, I'll be surprised. This has to be, right? This was the guy that saw at the beginning. Oh, okay, nice. I like that. I wonder if we'll start right there. Okay, nice. This game is very fair too. Like I mentioned this earlier, but the checkpoints are actually Super nice. And plus a password system too, right? So it's not a requirement to once you see the game to beat it. Unlike NG 3. Crap. Oh, I should have stayed in the corner. Oh no, that's so active. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna test if you can just stay here the entire time. Ah. Oh, I almost got hit by that. Ah. Just gonna wait for the next shot. I like how there's an actual tell too before he fires. I'm gonna wait again. Oh no, I was too close. Maybe true ending? Yeah, we're gonna find out right here, I think. So let's see. Yeah, let's see if that crystal ball comes in handy. Unless it's like some secret move I'm not doing. Oh crap. Well, we just took massive damage immediately. Okay. Oh. Well, that's a done run. 1 second. Oh. What was the password actually? Oh, we might have to do the whole thing again. Right? We might have to do the whole thing again. So we might have to get the crystal ball also. Okay, we're back. I got to Cleopatra and Castlevania Harmony of Despair with some friends, and upon I'll hold her back. I'll be the one to sacrifice myself. Yeah. For the greater cause. Okay, let me hold left. So, okay, it's not so difficult, this thing. I just don't know, like... I probably should have grabbed the shotgun. There's no harm to doing it, so I might as well, but... No! Okay. I think there's only like 4 screens to this thing. Oh, never mind. There's like 3. Got flashbanged, yeah. That's why I decided to turn it off real quick. We'll cover it. This is like... Okay. I think we started at 33 seconds. Like meeting her. So we'll see how long this lasts. Now I just have to make sure I keep it and don't game over again. But I think we'll do this anyways if we do game over, because it's a lot easier to do this than the upcoming like boss rush. Yeah, that was like 40 seconds. Maybe almost 45. Okay. That's a, again, very fun room. Bro. I'm gonna try to beeline it. Probably should have farmed him. I can't destroy him, so I gotta dodge him. I feel like there's a hidden health right there. I probably should have tried to break the machine. I'm dead. Oh crap. Whoa, how did I get hit there? Okay. I'm dead. It seems safe in the bottom right most times. Okay. I just gotta go to the center a bit early, just in case, but barely touched me. No. Yeah, I probably should have farmed. Not farmed, but actually fought those guys a few screens ago. Like, I was only 2 kills away from a health upgrade. I probably should have walked away. That was gonna be a close one. You can't crouch, so I can't like... I'm dead. I can't really dodge this guy in certain angles. 2 more chances. Well, 2 more hits. Ah! I want to go to the center, but I hesitated. Yeah. I'm gonna try counting next time. Phantom Blade 0 at some point? Probably. I think so, but me and newer games aren't like my main priority. Like, I still haven't made a video on like Stellar Blade, right? When it comes to like the newer action games that came out. I want to, but this is a matter of getting to it. Even Lost Soul aside, right? it's more likely I'll make a video on this first than Phantom Blade. No, I should have stayed in the corner. Again, I'm psyching myself out. No. I'm dead. No. No. Okay. Does he always go left? Like after being hit? No! I knew it was coming for me. Oh god. Come on. Well, next time I'll be sure to get extra kills on the lead up. Oh. How did I not get hit there? Oh no. I'm just trying to... I'll get lucky eventually. No way. Yep. It's always that last one too. No. I thought it'll be high enough, like on the reach. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't hit there. Okay. Let's get that swap sides a lot sooner. Okay. We'll find out what this crystal ball does. Oof. Okay, I'm getting more. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ah, I knew I was gonna hit there too. I gotta commit. No, it was active longer than usual. I got 2 hits there. Come on. No, how'd I get hit there? Oh god. No. No. The creator of this game now this game production is still active, creating games Katamari and Pac-Man. Really? I'm kind of surprised they're still doing stuff. Yeah, usually these old companies are alive just by name alone, and that's pretty much it. So I'm kind of surprised they're still like actually doing stuff with games. Oh, I felt it too, man. Thought we had it. Okay. Time to get the crystal ball again. Keep on walking. I'm with the shotgun. Any kill. Oh, these don't count. Like towards my health upgrade. Oh, luckily got iframes. No, I misinputted there. Oh, we were like at the last screen too. Bro. We traded. Okay. I was wondering if I could stand in a certain spot to like force them to approach me. So bad. There's no way we survive with this amount of life. So at 35:20, this should be over. I don't think there's a way to speed this up. Ten more seconds? Like, if I'm right. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, yeah, 40 seconds. I know I pushed pause here and there, but 40 seconds pretty much. Okay. I was doing different inputs to maybe see. No, the first time you fell. If there's like an activation for it, if at all. Like it's a sub weapon or something, but I don't think so. Okay. Oh. Okay. We got the upgrade. No. That's one less continue, man. And we had a health pickup too. That's a. There has to be a point to this. You know how there's usually like the boss fountain room, like a major heal, or like in Castlevania, right? You get all these stuff you need to beat the boss. Oh, there it is. Bro. Okay, maybe. It's actually have one less continue though. I already knew it was gonna hit there. Yep. There has to be a way I could know these angles consistently. No. You okay? Yep. If I think I hit it on the left side of the screen, like I'm paying attention where I hit it. Whether it's in like the black bar in the middle or like the height of the screen. Like I'm trying to see where I could pay attention to get like a good idea if it's going to hit me in the corner or not. This should hit me in the corner. Okay. I don't know about this. Like that angle. Okay. Should be safe in the corner. Never mind. No, God. Okay, this is gonna be the corner. Okay. This should be in the corner as well. I don't know why I moved there. This is the corner. Go back. It took a while. I'm getting flashing lights, by the way. Flashing white. Okay. Dude. That was a really fun boss, though. Every time I hit it on the down curve and the left side, well, like by the stairs, it would always hit the corner. So that was like my only guaranteed like trajectory I can think of, but yeah, that's the twist of the game. Damn fine acting. I didn't even know how long that took, actually. Nice job. I like how he's still bald on the back of his head. Unless... There it is. Oh, actually, here we go. Okay, so I think that was the good ending. I like how they put the letter, the number 2 instead of TWO. But yeah, I think that's it. Because I beat this game in the past, and I don't remember that one frame. But it was worth it. Winners don't use drugs. Has completed. And they show, that's cool, little like sprite-based portraits. This game's awesome. Like, it's really good. Like, I'm actually really excited to like master this one, honestly. And again, another game that uses the film reel, like Castlevania. So it's also showing its love for like movies and actually using them in game, but where we actually, you know, fight against them. And another example of how you could use movies in a video game and actually be fun still. Dude, that was awesome. Just pressing start just started it over again. That's pretty much it. That's the game. There's a really good outro too. Damn, that was a really good game. Start Street Fighter. 2010. This we won't beat right now. I am far from practiced, let's say. And the big thing about this game is a timer. Like that part of the AVGN video wasn't lying. Like, it's extremely strict against you. It is doable, obviously, but you gotta like be extremely efficient. There's like 3 bosses in the entire game, and they reuse them a lot. But the stages is pretty cool though, like how they changed it up. Holy crap, I don't remember the game controlling like this. Because one regular jump sends you flying. And you can only shoot once in the air. Okay, and you automatically latch on to stuff. Yeah, and you have to get these upgrades too. I remember having like a route where I'll quickly grab the boxes. They're in fixed locations, so you can grab them very quickly. Okay, I remember the backflip being back to forward, because you have an iframe backflip. I'm trying to remember how. It's not up. I swear I would do like a back sort of input. What the heck? I honestly don't remember how to do the backflip. Because you get iframes in it, and just like the airborne jump, you can only shoot once. But it's a nice evade while you do damage. Yeah, holding down does a diagonal attack. Okay, this game controls way more strange than I remember. Okay. There's only a few buttons possible on the NES. So how did I do that? I did the backflip right there. Boom. Okay. You kind of need to know how to do that. Okay. It's a neutral jump. Yeah. It's a neutral jump, and then you push a direction. If you do a direction first, you do a regular, just a regular like forward jump. Yeah, okay. There we go. But yeah, getting these upgrades increases its damage as well as its range. And for the final boss, you really need the entire thing upgraded. Otherwise, you're going to be in a very bad spot. Yeah. Okay. We'll get past this first screen at the very least. Womp womp. I gotta start practicing this soon though. I do want to cover it next year. But I still have my old playthroughs. I don't know what I did, but there we go. I'm sure you can do some crazy shenanigans with that backflip though. Like to bypass certain encounters. Oh, okay, that thing stopped me. That's what it was. Okay. Game over. Okay. If I remember, I would fight this thing only at the top of the screen. And only once the time portal showed up, then I'll quickly grab everything before it's too late. I gotta be like very quick. I think that's all I would do. No. No. There's no like way to do super low hits. Not that I know of anyways. Okay, there might be a second upgrade I could pick up. I need to get those like fast. Okay, now we have more range. That's a huge difference. No. Wow. Too early. He's dead. Yeah, you have a very small opening to go to the next stage. I feel like I could count how many times I attacked the guy. Like the red thing. And collect things. Before the fight ends. Oh, I did a double. Yeah, it's either the grapple hook or the forward attack. But you can't really tell though, that's the thing. The animation's the same no matter what. Yeah, this thing is way too unupgraded now. You kind of have to beat this game in one go, I think. Because having no upgrades right there is pretty harsh. That goes full screen too. Maybe I just damage race. Okay. That's the backup. What's up, Aiden? Have you ever played this game before or no? Like, this game is actually crazy tough. But with a little bit of practice, it can be done. There's some hyper-specific strategies you need to know, though. I kind of forgot them all. But again, time is not your friend in this game. Right. So you have to grab everything without fail and kill things without fail. And go to the next stage without fail. Oh crap. No, I'm dead. No. I thought I can backflip and latch on. I actually don't remember if there's limited continues in this game, actually. Okay, there's 2 down. Okay. Holy crap. Okay. I remember that part being extremely tricky. Crap. I'm not sure if that hit me or not. This song is actually really good too. I don't remember this one at all, actually. Okay. Okay. I think they attack you if you stand on there for too long. Yeah, there's like a specific way to do this fight too safely. I think you stand here, maybe. Yeah, I don't remember anymore. But there's a few bosses where you stand in certain spots and use a kick. You can easily melt them. But yeah, if there's infinite continues, this game is surprisingly fair then. Especially since you get everything you need in the stage. Bro. No. That's crazy. You can cancel your... Yeah. You can cancel your fire animation by walking. I think you can do the same with your jump too. That's crazy. Oh! Got, that was an enemy. Can I? Okay. You could backflip through it, but it gets shortchanged. No. Damn, that's it. This game is brutal, man. I appreciate all the previous guys that have helped me, and I just want to say more power to any stuff. Well, I appreciate that you liked it, man. It does take a lot of work, but it was pretty damn fun to do. And at this point, like, the games that are left, like Bayonetta and God of War, and like DMC5 for example, all of those have very comprehensive guides already that's been done, so I wouldn't be doing anything new. So I didn't really feel like I was what's the word, unfinished business at all. I think I did everything I wanted to. Like I don't think Ninja Gaiden had too many guides, but bro, I'm glad those are done at least. Keep your faith. But yeah, our first video is coming out next weekend. It's already finished, but I'm just gonna give myself the extra wiggle room to start working on the next one already. So yeah, it's gonna be Castlevania 1, and I'll probably stream tomorrow, most likely, to play Otogi. I'm gonna die here. My plan here, well, for the upcoming videos, is to have one of everything. So like one action platformer, one 3D game, one shmup. I think that's it. Like I want to cover those bases, like, to start things off. And that's another thing too about this game. I was right in front of that object, but sometimes your shot goes above it, so it's not a direct hit. It goes diagonally up just slightly, so it makes it pretty tricky to hit things precisely sometimes. Yeah, look at that. So that's where you have, again, you really have to learn where to stand and where to shoot, because that's precious time wasted if you end up not killing something. Yeah, then both of them didn't hit me. The controller, yeah, it's sick. This is based off the famous Hori model from back in the day, like 20 years ago at this point. And only now are they beginning to make like replicas. Because if you try to find the original Hori model, yeah, that's not coming cheap, that's for sure. But there was this one. One made by Old School, and I was gonna get that one, but the listing was already like expired pretty much. They said it was unavailable, and there wasn't a message saying they're gonna restock at all. So luckily there was another manufacturer. But even this was also like low stock, but way cheaper, that's for sure. But cheaper and actually available. But so far, I'm actually really liking it. It has that classic shell of the Super Nintendo, but there's a bit of grooves on the back for better handling. And the buttons are very snappy too. We'll probably die here, and then we'll probably swap to a different game. I need to like remember some hyper-specific strats for this game. let's see if we can just rush a win. Okay, we'll keep playing a little bit longer. If I didn't do that backflip, I think I would have died. Yeah, these are very strange stages. All you're doing here is collecting these items to get your portal to open up. Yeah, backflip in it. I'm going to start with Psycho stuff. So, Samurai Aces will be the first one. Oh, this one, I think you stand here the entire time. I think. But yeah, Samurai Aces is going to be first. The trilogy for me is going to be Aces, Gunbird 1, and Tengai. Afterwards, I'm not too sure. Like, I don't know too much about the other Psycho stuff. Like, I've played them, but I'm not as familiar. That's a totally different strategy that I'm used to, but it worked out. And then, I still have my first impression streams with Gurwange and Deathsmiles. And I'm gonna take a lot from those streams as well with my like thoughts for the video. Because I'm gonna do those as well. But yeah. I'm gonna try to I would like to alternate to keep up the variety. Because again, we're doing Castlevania 1 first. But I'm not gonna do like Castlevania 2 next. Or anything like that. Or a CV3. Like, maybe in the future, but I just want to touch, like, one game at a time, pretty much. I forgot where to stand. This is another stage where we have to slowly collect the portal. But there's usually a good spot to stand in every one of these stages to be safe. That was one away too. There we go. And luckily those games are short too, the Psycho ones. So it won't take like a long time to write my thoughts. I even have my first impression streams for that Psycho collection. Like I did a stream of it like 3 years ago. And I still have my first thoughts for Aces and Tengai. So I'm gonna rewatch those myself. Can't remember what I said back then. I already have like things I want to say about it, but those first impressions might have some good info, or like some initial thoughts, you know. No. I think you can latch onto that. No, we missed both. Oh, that's what. You gotta press jump again to latch on. It's not automatic like Ninja Gaiden. You gotta press A to confirm it. Okay. I'm dead. Psycho super great. I feel like you don't hear too much about mainly Cave, which makes sense. Like they make some really good games from the ones I played so far. It's always Cosmo. Alright, they're good. What game is this? This is Street Fighter 2010. Yeah, it's an action platformer by Capcom. If I remember from the AVGN video, there is some funny like slight nudges and references to like, you know, Street Fighter the fighting game. But I think that wasn't like intended to have like any sort of connection at all. It's probably like swapped at the last second. Yeah, this game's completely unrelated to the fighting game. Because they call it Street Fighter and then a subtitle is Final Fight. So they were either really trying to get confused sales at the time. So yeah, very strange game, like title wise. But yeah, I remember watching, well, it was the beginning of a series by Smuptopia, the YouTube channel. He was gonna cover every Psycho game, but I think he only did Aces and stopped there before he ended up like pretty much taking a break off YouTube. I think indefinitely. Oh, the recovery. So he didn't get to like the other games, sadly. I think he's played them like when the collections came out, but he was gonna do like a dedicated video for every game at the time. But yeah, besides him though, there's not much coverage on Psycho. Like I'm still a beginner myself on their games, but they're definitely my favorite so far. But that's the fun of it though. Like discovering more of the genre. Should be able to make it. God. That's the entire... I was gonna mention just like this auto scroller is extremely fast. And again, everything about this game, whether it be its premise or like level design or like bosses, it's all time based. Everything's about time and being quick. Because you gotta kill the bosses quick, you gotta get to the next stage quick before the portal closes and it's considered a death. You have to pick up your power-ups quick enough before they disappear off screen. And you gotta be quick enough to kill things before they start piling on. Like, everything's about time and being efficient. It's insane. Like, that's why... Actually, you can stand on these. I never knew that. Bro. I've never known that. Yeah, this game requires insane amount of practice. I think it's pretty doable, but it's one of those NES hard games for sure. Surprisingly, there's no limited continues. Like, everything is doable within its own stage. But you just gotta be very aware what's coming up next. The stage I always had problem with in this game was the stand one. Because you gotta fight two worms going down vertically. Like, you're falling the entire time, what I remember. Yeah, it's a super unique encounter. Yeah, this game does that in spades, though. Like, the auto-scrollers, sure, but they all have, like, unique gimmicks to them. There's a few stinker rooms. Like, the one was just literally an empty screen, and all you do is fight, like, one spawning enemy at a time. But besides that, a small handful of examples. They have a lot of variety in this game. I think I can bait him. To swap sides. I think this is the boss room. Yeah. There's a pattern to this. I think I go down here afterwards. Again, look, the timer is still going. I have less than a minute to kill this guy. And yeah. So even though we had a very consistent auto-scroller, you're always going to have a small amount of time to kill this thing at the end. Yeah, it's a very confusing name. But I think they did it on purpose, to be honest. Like, what other action platformers were they making at the time? Honestly, from his design, this should have just been a Captain Commando game, honestly. Like, his armor looks exactly like his. He has the shades, the blonde hair. It should have just been Captain Commando. I think the mascot existed already at that time. Yeah, I think you'll see him in the back of manuals. But the design we see in the beat 'em up game is not the same. So maybe he wasn't fleshed out at the time, but yeah. In my head canon, this is a Captain Commando game. And isn't there time travel in that game as well? Or no? Am I confusing that with, like, the commercials with him? Because he usually time travels a lot. Yeah, that makes sense to me, though. No. Yeah. This is not looking good. No way. We'll play this for 8 more minutes. And we'll swap Because it'll be 3.5 hours of streaming after that. So we'll swap to something else. I'm gonna swap to... We'll swap to the Genesis. We'll see how that holds up. I'm not too sure if we have enough buttons for that. But we're gonna try. Like, look how stubby your shots are without the upgrade. You get 2 at the very beginning, and then there's 1 there on the right that I skipped. And a few more at the end, but... So there's ways to recover, but... Everything is razor thin in this game. Everything. It might be one of the most memorization heavy games I've ever played. Because of how strict everything is, honestly. Like, I remember having to like do a lot of like setups for things not on screen yet. Where's the bug? No. Dude. And again, having the very weird, like, look at that. Having the very weird, like, spread of not being direct is also makes it very scary. Because you're most likely going to miss your shots. Because it's not direct. Barely. 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Oh, get in. Holy crap. That's the Street Fighter 2010 experience right there. And the final stage is even worse. With the strict timer. Rich Maptopia, yeah. It's been like, what, 6 months already? Yeah, it was a cool channel. Always liked his first impressions on like the new games coming out. Mushihime-sama. I have the port on the Switch. Like, I made sure to get it before it got delisted. I'm not sure how good it is. But we have that version to play. The other ones, though, I'm Deathsmiles and whatchamacallit, Guwange. I played it on the Xbox. So I have those. Oh, I can't swap sides on this one. No. Good beginner game. That's what I've heard too. Surprisingly, I was able to get the 1cc without practice for Guwange. But I was playing the 360 version where you can control the Shikigami. Like, more easily. Like a twin stick shooter almost. So it wasn't like as micromanagey as it should have been. It was a lot more free to control it. Oh God, I see one more kill. No. And even where you face upwards matters. Whether you're facing to the left or to the right. That also affects the angle. No, I did at the very exit, bro. And then at a game over too. I was trying to do my backflip into it, but there's one more room like this in the game that I remember. Yeah, these are pretty harsh. That's pretty much what the game is made of. Like combat rooms and auto scrollers. Like that's the entire game. They do a lot with them, but that's like the format they're going for. No. I think I despawned him. I did. Yeah. I'm too weak to not kill with a single backflip shot, sadly. Rolling Gunner sort of like that with the DLC. Can you still get it like officially or no? Like the DLC? Okay. I need one more kill. Oh wow, that was actually really good. Okay. I think you get a damage boost with a jump shot. Because I was killing things in one hit. Let's see. Yeah, so I think there's a difference in damage. That takes 2 hits. Well, the jump shot did 1. Oh, the eyeball. I think this is the one from the ceiling. Yeah. I'm far from upgraded. It's really bad, actually. This music is way better than I remember, honestly. No. I don't think I can even hit him. Usually I'm way more upgraded at the bottom. What's up, Hammer Bro? Welcome, welcome. It's a pretty recently released shmup. So it's easy to get. Oh, okay. Made by the Cave Devs too? Really? I thought they were like pretty much defunct. I didn't know they were still making stuff. Bro. I don't think I'm even doing damage to the eyeball. No. If we get a game over, which we will, we'll swap to the Genesis right now. And check that out. We'll start with Adventures of Batman and Robin with this thing. I want to see how that is on this thing. Probably not going to be pretty. Oh. How do I even hit this guy? Because usually I have a maxed out weapon to just delete him from below. I think these things give me upgrades. I think that's why they keep differently spawning, but... Doesn't look like there's upgrade pickups anywhere either. Maybe I can do that. Maybe. Okay. That might be it, actually. Like, alternate from left to right. Yeah, nice. That's pretty cool, like, alternate strategy. Now this is the problem. Yeah. No. Okay. Now that's a little. Maybe I stand on the left side. Okay, we'll try this one more time and then swap off. Oh, forgot about that. We can probably. Oh, they spawned at the top of the screen. No. Yeah, I think if I hang on the right side, we'll be good. Former cave devs. Okay. Okay, so in Spirit they're the same. That's pretty sick. Like, I would like to have, we'll see Treasure still be making stuff, but at least one of the classic devs are still around, like in their genre. Okay. Let's try the Genesis. What's up, Jack? Golden Page Resurrection with new levels. Oh, wow. So it's like a new version? Like, what, 20 so years later? That game was Street Fighter The Final Fight 2010. Or Street Fighter 2010 The Final Fight. Yeah, that's a Capcom game. If you couldn't tell, they sort of jumbled up all the names. No, I couldn't use this controller. Invalid controller settings. I don't think that'll matter. I think none of these will detect it. Yeah. I don't think it works with it. The second thing is too, it's not a USB thing, it's a GameCube controller. So I can't really plug it into my PC either, one more computer. No. What about something else? Nah, I don't think it works on this. At all. No. Well, So much for that. Maybe the Super Nintendo. Maybe. I'll be surprised if the NES works while everything else doesn't, but we'll see. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, actually. Here it is. Please work. That's not a good sign. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. That's weird that the I've always liked this control scheme. Well, the screen. There's a specific way I like to play this game, but I forgot. We will just... Why? Let me swap. Oh, it does automatically. Nice. And B, okay. Let me swap this to Y. Actually, no. Oh, there's no R on this. Okay, I think that's how I like to play. Now this game I want to cover like somewhat soon. And speaking of games of charm, like when we were playing the Splatterhouse game, this is also full of charm. I think I like the artwork in the sequel better, but that's as far as it goes though. Like visually the game's like way better, but I'm not a big fan of like the stage design. I actually prefer this version over the remake too. I feel like they made it too long, but I think that's just me though. So R1 is not. Oh, okay, doesn't matter. Okay. So this is a projectile deflect. And this is a bomb. Okay. That was weird. I was pressing diagonal up. But I was going downwards. Like that. Yeah. I don't think this controller's happy about this emulator. No. I'm actually not too sure if there's like infinite spawning enemies in certain spots. I kind of try to keep a steady pace. Dude, we're on like... No! We're on that pixel. This game getting a remaster? I swear I haven't seen a trailer of it recently. For Street Fighter 2010, I'm highly doubt it, but this game got a remake a few years ago, actually. Probably 5 or 4 years ago at this point, honestly. Yeah, speaking of returning dev teams, It's the original developers that came back to remake all their classic games. So they went through all their big names already. So I'm kind of curious what they're gonna do next. But we'll see. Like, we were playing their game Shatterhand earlier, and that's also made by the same people. So we'll see if they do that one as well. But no. You don't have iframes on that slide, by the way. It's just to reposition. I think you can deflect these. The one thing I always wanted in this game was a strafe. Like being able to lock your position. But you gotta like reposition every time. Nice. Yeah, if you break that little leaf of his, you get extra drops. You gotta be quick though before it disappears. Yeah, okay then, yeah, this one got a remake. Long time ago. I'll be more, what's the word, interested in a Pocket Rocky 2 remake, actually. I don't see why they haven't done it yet. No. If you pick up the different weapon, the tier level doesn't transfer over from what I remember. So you gotta pick your weapon and stick with it the entire time. You gotta be careful, like, on the drops. I like the deflect, but it doesn't go back to sender. It just sort of just swats it away. Still pretty cool though, but it would have been cool to like do extra damage that way. No. This game starts pretty quick, actually. Like, they only get more and more intense with like how like full the screen can get, especially at the end of the game. I never played much of Smash TV, like that sort of like top-down shooter. But I wonder how similar these games are to each other. Oh crap. But yeah, since I swapped to a different weapon, I start from level 1 again. I honestly might have to swap the deflect to the bumper. Oh god. No. I have a shield on, but I'm not trying to lose it to some random little small enemies here. No. Yeah, right there you saw I got hit still, even though I was sliding. There's no iframes in this game. I'm sure if it was like your usual, or like Gungeon, right? Into the Gungeon doesn't it have like a sort of similar thing where its evasion thing has iframes. Yeah, so this was more modern. We'll most definitely have iframes. Oh no! The screen pause. It made me lose the spread shot. Well, the upgrade for the spread shot. Once we game over, we'll probably swap to Ghouls and Ghosts. Well, Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Play that for a little bit, and then probably call the stream pretty soon. Yeah, it's already 7 for me. Yeah, that's when I test out this new controller. And after playing it for what? 4 hours today? Like, you know, to break it in? It's pretty damn good. It is limited, right? Because only the GameCube plug. So you can't really just use it on anything. But for a modded Wii, it's pretty damn good. Like a cool way to like replay your games. I was actually looking at what should we call it? GameCube controller into USB adapter. Those are surprisingly extremely rare. Like crazy rare. I think I found exactly one. Like not even like a consistent listing. Where like they're mass produced. Like just like a one-off adapter and that's it. From like years ago. So it's not something you can just find easily, unfortunately. I think the spawns are fixed. So I think you can memorize these guys where they come from, but no. No. Oh god. Everything counts. Oh, no bombs. No. These guys really sneak up on you. It's kind of crazy how much you have to look everywhere. Yeah, don't be fooled. This game does look on the cuter side, but they do not mess around. And that's already a game over. Game over. Okay, we'll swap right now. We'll play a little bit of Super, and then call it there. Here we go. Bring. I did pick the PAL version, but it's not too different from the US. There's only like one, well, I'm kind of underselling it. The one change I've noticed is the removal of exactly one armor. And surprisingly, it's the one I always had trouble with in the second loop of the US version. So they actually took away the only problem I had with the US version. So I wonder if that was like a balancing thing they did. Like one that was actually noticeable, and not for the wrong reasons, right? Of like buffing all the numbers. He's moving a lot slower than I remember. No. But maybe the NES game, you move a lot faster? I'm pretty sure it's the same, honestly. Well, I mean, it's not much different than what I'm used to. Well played in the past, but... Or maybe, since it's the PAL version, it's slower. Because 50 hertz, right? Because that was the same thing for the US version of Castlevania 3. It was slower. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on here. I might actually swap to the US version. Yeah, let me do that. Let me see if that's like a noticeable difference, like immediately. Let's see. Yeah, this looks slightly faster. Yes, I think the PAL version's a bit slower. What? There's supposed to be... There it is. No! That's really grounds to reset. Either get the crossbow or nothing at all. Pretty much. Yeah. We'll just keep playing. No. Oh, I was trying to kill him before that. Mythology video games are so cool. That's usually my favorite games too. Like Onimusha, Neo, the Tengai from the Samurai Aces sequel. And even if you ever played Musha, I mean, not the Genesis shmup. On the Super Nintendo, there's an action platformer called Musha. M-U-S-Y-A. One of my favorites on the console. And for that exact reason, because of mythology. I kind of want to find more games like that. But I forgot these guys walked through. But I'm not too sure if there's any, honestly. I'm sure there is, but Okay, we got through him this time. No! I thought you spawned further back. At least this game you could skip the map screen. There we go. So I think in the NES one you can't. That really eats up the time. There we go. Now we have the homing shot. Yeah, this is all you need. And a lot of memorization. But yeah, this weapon upgraded demolishes the game. You kind of need it in the water stage, like kind of mandatory. Mainly for the boss. No. No. I wonder. I wonder what game changed it, or at all. Because having you go down to the very basics after one hit is pretty big. I wonder if there was ever a G&G game where you just go down one level. Wasn't that how Mario worked too? Because even if you had the Fire Flower in the first game, you will still go down to small no matter what. There was like future games where you just go down a tier instead of to 0. I think this is the checkpoint. Oh, I forgot about that. No. I totally forgot. In this game with the pirate ship. I actually forgot about how it sounds, honestly. It won't be too far away, though. I think it's the second stage. No. Oh my god. I'm surprised he didn't die there. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, there's a shot limit on this thing, so... Yeah, look at that. No, come on. So that's like the only thing holding it back. Well, making it balanced anyways. Yeah. We'll try to get to the ghost ship and then we'll call it there. I'm dead. No, and I lose the weapon too. How cruel. Despite being so early, the early SNES title, Final Fight 1 sounded awful. I don't think I even have that game on here to compare. Yeah, this music definitely stands the test of time. Oh, we got so lucky there. I don't think the javelin's all that bad, honestly. but having the upgraded homing shots is too good. You do got to be careful when you fire, but otherwise, there's no other option you should be going for. We're already down on 0 lives. This slowdown is crazy. Okay. No, I was going for the dog. No. I'm dead. It was going for the dog the entire time. I remember I had ambitions to go for a professional playthrough on this. Those dreams are long gone. After returning after a long, like what, 2 years break? When I played this game a lot when I was making the Maximo video. So whenever that was. I think 1.5 years at this point. Forgot about the double jump. What are they? Oh, you know what I did wrong? You have to open this one every time. There we go. Yeah. If you don't open things in the right order, you don't get consistent spawns. And that's something you really have to learn for the water level. And those are way more hidden. And you're on a, what would you call it? Auto scroller, so if you miss those, it's even worse. You can't just go back to it. Oh, no! This game is so cruel. No. What are the chances of that? By not only getting a weapon drop instead of points, but actually getting the crossbow at that. I forgot what these did. Oh, okay. That time it took longer to spawn in for some reason. Yeah, this sound effect is definitely something. No. I remember going for certain patterns. Okay, it doesn't start yet, okay. Oh. That was way too close. Yeah. It is somewhat cool to have the double jump. But I remember having very specific setups for everything. Because otherwise, a lot of the stage design is built like that. Mainly the prison area. Like if you don't do hyper specific jump arcs and timing, you're gonna miss the platforming. So they make the double jump skillful, but it's extremely specific. You can learn it for sure, but I think that's why I prefer Ghouls and Ghosts on Genesis more. I think this one also has way more auto scrollers too in comparison, but I'm not too sure on that 100%. I'm kind of surprised how out of practice I am with this game. But I guess that's the Ghosts and Goblins effect. You either make it everything you play or nothing at all. No. Like if you ever watch my playthroughs on this, I'm using the chain links in the background. Oh, actually, I can't remember now. In my video or my live stream of my playthrough, I would jump once I'm in the square of the weapon. And like in the cave, well, in the prison, I would use the hanging chain links in the background as my visual cues on when to jump. Wait, this game is no joke. It might be worth going for that. But no, the random spawn. String combos, but the music sounded like soundboard was having a stroke. Oh, for Final Fight? Jeez. Really, the PSP one? I don't know, because when I was going through my phase of these games, like I went through, well, mainly this one and the Genesis game. That was it. And I remember trying the PSP game right after, and I didn't really care for it. And I played the US and the Japan version, and neither of them I didn't really care for. I think it was more so like the visual style of the game. Yeah, there was something about it I didn't really care for. This is so awkward. Oh. Yeah, so I remember having hyper-specific setups even as early on as that room. That's why the weapon, this is the best weapon in the game. If you just hold up, you still get the nice catch bonus. You don't have to let it land on you. Never aged well, yeah. It could work, but it was more so, it looked too muddy to me. A little too muddy. But I didn't really like it too much. And usually I don't use this as a complaint for a game. But the screen crunch actually felt bad in that game. Usually I can work with it, like most times. But that game, it didn't really work for me. I think I could have gone up a ladder thing. Yeah, you can skip that, okay. What? You can jump off early for a skip? No! What are the chances of that? I remember that skip being consistent too. I thought it only jumped after I hit it. Okay. Once we game over, we'll call it here. Yeah. But like I said earlier, we'll be back tomorrow to start streaming Otogi. That's gonna be our new focus coming up. I tried to delay it with the neutral jump, but yeah. I'm trying to think of other 2.5D games. Like there's Shattered Soldier and Strider reboot. And that's all I can think of. I think those look pretty nice though. I guess you can still say the same thing about Shattered Soldier being muddy. But it's definitely a lot more cleaner, like readable, compared to the Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins on PSP. God. I'm gonna try this one more time. No. Like, I was trying to see if I had to jump underneath it to get the skip. But oh. Wow. I didn't know that was a constant hitbox. I thought it was fine after. Okay, once we game over, we'll call it there. And I think we're going to put a pause on 2D platformers for a little bit. Maybe. I say that now, but no. I was so scared of the pink ghost. So okay, let me just hurry up and get on the platform. Oh. I'm dead. Dude. I'm kind of surprised. Again, I'm so super surprised how much of my knowledge of this game disappeared, to be honest. Bro. Because this was all I was playing for like the entire time making that Maximo videos for 1 and 2. And I would just pick this up casually at the time, but damn. I feel like I was actually surprised. I think that's how you do it. Like surprised how well we did with Ninja Gaiden 3. But this game might be one of the ones I gotta practice. But even if I do practice a GNG game, I would much rather do the Genesis game. No! If you saw me, I was holding up. I was trying to shoot upwards. If the character and enemies are sprite based. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. Because it's more readable, right? I think this was brought up last time, but yeah, it does seem kind of rare to have a 2.5D game in general. This opening is one of my favorites. Like in general, it's really good. Okay, what about like Mega Man 11? That would be considered 2.5D, right? I think that's a very clean and readable game, even though everything is like 3D model and not sprite based. Well, the controllable character and the enemies, that is. But yeah. Yeah, we'll call it there. Tomorrow, Otogi 1 and 2. Well, just one. But we're gonna do both back to back and make one big video. And that's gonna be all next week. And it shouldn't be too bad since I'm not doing like these comprehensive guides anymore. The time spent for each game shouldn't be as long anymore. So I think at this point they're gonna be more like glorified first impressions somewhat. But that's why I'm curious to figure out how I want to do this for 3D games. For Castlevania, I think it was easy. But 3D is going to be different. Because we're switching up the format, right? So this one's more fair. I feel like if I start the Genesis game, I'll be more comfortable. So it could just be like a preference thing. But yeah, this one's more strict, I think. 'Cause I think again, with the double jump, the platforming has that in mind. So it's a lot more, what's the word? It's a lot more strict. The double jump isn't a save usually. It's sort of required to make a simple gap. And then you can't shoot upwards. I got very spoiled by the Genesis game for shooting upwards. But it built too long for the second loop. I don't remember how long it took me. I think it was... Let me check. I don't remember how long it took me. Like, I did the second loop for the PAL version. And I want to say that was around maybe 2 hours. But I don't remember. We'll see. Let's see how long it took me. That's so creepy. YouTube automatically changes my tab. Like it reads what I'm playing on screen. Okay, it took me 1 hour 40 minutes for Super. And it took me 1.5 hours for Ghouls and Ghosts on Genesis. In those games, every time I went for them, I was more practiced. It seems pretty much the same. But it's not like I was doing speedrun tech or anything. Yeah, GG's, we'll call it there. I'm looking forward to going back to Wanpaku Graffiti more than anything. Out of everything we played today, that one's like way more on top of the list. So maybe we'll see what we can do with that. 1.5 hours? The Genesis game, like 40 minutes, very replayable. Yeah. Again, we'll make videos on all of these. I want to start with the first game, but we'll get practiced again. We'll sharpen up that blade once more, but yeah. Until next time.